Goddamn cock-sucking son of a bitch. I apologize, folks, even though technically it's not my damn fault. My game fucking crashed on me. Now I gotta go redo a whole bunch of this that I just fucking done. That's super annoying. There ain't no way. You can't be that old. Ain't no way, woman. I am curious though, what's the age gap, give or take, between Nyso and Sonny? Because I know they're siblings. I know that's Nyso's sister. That much I know for sure. I've spoken to both of them. Niso's a good friend of mine. Like, I could see me hanging out with Niso IRL if the chance ever arose. And I could see him and me getting along pretty damn well. He's good people. Sunny seems pretty cool too, but I don't see much of that girl no more. What the hell is that? I don't know who the hell this person is, and I don't care. Oh. All right. Fuck, this started. Did this really start me all the way at the back? Please tell me I'm not all the way at the goddamn beginning of this. I fucking hate when games crash on you like that. It's so irritating. This game's been out for, like, what, 15 years at this point? There's no fucking reason it should crash like that. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. I would think at this point they'd have all the damn bugs fixed. Damn it. There it is. Huh. Couple things I've missed. Interesting. was awesome. Dude didn't even have a chance to turn around and see me. That was great. I blew his dumb ass clean off, and there wasn't a damn thing he gonna do about it. Hello, Goblin Boy. When will you be a Goblin Man? Or Goblin Men? A myth? I'm gonna give you a little bit to think about that. I gotta go take a bathroom break. I'm gonna be a little bit. Probably about 10 minutes or so. It's been building for a minute. So y'all hang tight. I'll be right back. Stay out of my trash. I swear, the fucking ignorance of some people in fandoms is beyond my comprehension. Sorry I wasn't here when you two first popped in, started talking, Cod God and Rose. I kind of had to go take a shit. It couldn't wait. Kind of one of those either do it now or you'll regret not doing it. But, you know, I'd known that the need was coming. I'd felt it building for a little bit. It's not like it was unexpected, just kind of inconvenient. Timing wise. You know, one of them type of situations. You know, I get told that by all kinds of people, but isn't that just a relative opinion? It can't really be proven now, can it? So you're coming in post game crash. Asshole! Get the fuck off of me! You son of a bitch. Give me your soul. Yeah, bad thing is when my game crashed here, like I was a bit further along than I am now. I'd gotten a bit more done and was fixing to get even more done, and then all of a sudden the game just goes, hey, guess what? you're done playing for the next couple of minutes, we're going to drop your stream and... I'm like, God damn it, you sumbitch. At least you could have done before you fucked me over was warn me about it. Fucking bought me dinner, maybe. I'm learning some spells while I'm down here. Okay. That's where I want to go. Way down in Tokyo.
Must I use this guttural language of yours?
Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. I know, I can't sing for shit. I'm aware. Let's see. Key Largo, Montego. Baby, why don't we go to the Florida Keys? And I really don't remember much of the rest of the lyrics. Hello, Miss Autumn Rose. How are you doing, darling? Apparently a Miss TTV Autumn Rose. I don't know where all this thing is with all these fucking people out here using TTV as part of their tag on Discord and Twitch these days. I don't understand that. Understand that none at all. Cheeseburger! I'm gonna kick you in the butt, son. You still ain't giving me my cheeseburgers IRL, you sumbitch. And I'm hungry. I'll eat you. And you'll like it. And there comes in Hunter. I was expecting that. Hello, Benzie. Yeah. Is that all you can say, sir? Yeah. Sound like you're trying to mimic the old 80s wrestler, giving answers in a backstage interview sequence. Sir, what are you going to do about your opponent tonight? Yeah. Hello, buddy babes. How you doing, darling? I hope he understands I'm just giving him shit. I hope he's not taking it too serious now. It's just that answer, that response, yeah. How could I not? How could I not kind of pick on him for that a little bit? Like, he's just kind of asking for it at the moment. Thank you, Bianca. Bianca? God damn it. I don't know why Twitch has been doing that recently. It's starting to piss me off. Along with all the other bullshit. Do not discuss it at the moment, Midoriya, because I'm not on something with that server. And there's issues there that you're not aware of, and I don't want to fucking have to deal with midstream. I am on a train slot for another server called Off the Mat. So it's about Off the Mat. Motherfucker, I'm in like 50 goddamn servers. And the server you're referring to wasn't even my first one. If anything, I'd be cheating on all the servers I was in before that server with that server. Fucking swear. And who was it? God damn it, he made me forget who the hell that was. I'm gonna have to double check this. Come here. Ah. Hey, it's John. You, sir. I've donated 30 bits. I am eternally grateful. Thank you. And that puts you 30 along the path towards a tier 2 game redemption in my channel. You need 170 more, sir, to get that tier 2 game redemption. Just so you know where you're at. Bunny, are you causing trouble again, little darling? Is that what you're doing today? Are you causing trouble, little lady? And don't give me that I'm innocent act neither. We all know your ass ain't innocent. Ooh, baby. Tell me more. Tell me more. Turn me on now. You set it up, Bunny Babes, and you've known me long enough at this point to know how I am and how I was likely to react to a comment like that. I don't want to hear you blaming me for that shit. I didn't start it. You started it. Huh. I didn't know this path was here. This is interesting. Are you trying to take notes on me, Bunny? Is that what's going on here? If so, is there a particular reason why you're doing that? Should I be concerned? Ace of Hearts! What's up, my dude? How you doing, Hunter boy? Oh, maybe sometimes notes can be important. Here's something that's also important. So, I'm trying to, because, you know, Midoriya is a bit new to the whole streaming scene. Alright? And he was looking for bots. I told him about Nightbot, Elements, and Lab. Apparently he was able to get Streamlabs and Stream Elements attached properly pretty easily. I think it was, and he can correct me if I'm wrong here, I think it was Nightbot that was giving him issues getting properly attached. If there is anybody who is like a techie guy who can maybe help walk him through it, talk it through with him, that's in the channel right now, I'd be much obliged, because I didn't have any problems attaching the bots. Like, it was a pretty simple step-by-step procedure, and once I was taught how to do one, I could do all three myself. It wasn't that hard. But he says the bots also fucking giving him some shit one way or another. I don't know what it's doing, and I don't want him trying to explain it to me, because I'm not liable to understand it, because it's techie nonsense. So if we have a tech guy that's in here that could help this poor boy out with this, I would be much obliged, and I'm sure he would too. And Midoriya, I already gave you a shout out earlier, you son of a bitch. You don't need another one, you greedy fuck. Yeah, and Greed is a bait, my dude. Don. He's having problem getting one of these 3 bots attached to his channel proper to help out with like shout outs and shit like that. I told him about Nightbot, Streamlabs, and Stream Elements. Those are the 3 I used. If anybody has recommendations for other bots, by the by, please whisper them to me on Twitch or send me a DM on Discord with the bot names, and if I need help, I'll reach out to you. You can help me do what I need to do with it. But he said he got 2 of the 3 bots properly attached, not a problem. But the 3rd bot is apparently giving him some issues. And I don't understand any of it. It's all tech shit that I don't get. So, if you can help him out, I'd appreciate it. Because I can't. I don't. I think he said Nightbot, but I'm not 100% sure. Send him a whisper here on Twitch and talk to him. Midoriya, Don Steph Juan here is going to try to help you out a little bit. Sounds like he might know more about this shit than I ever will. So, listen to him and let him help you. Alright? I told you I'd get you what help I can. This is my way of getting you what help I can. Because I don't know what the problem is, and I don't know how to fix whatever the hell the problem is. Don over here may actually know. Well, you know, see, the thing is though, Don, as I am very fond of saying, and a lot of the folks can verify this with me, or can verify that I've said this consistently. I am very much technologically disabled. Ask Ace of Hearts. Ace of Hearts, we've known each other, what, for about 2 years now? I mean, it's been a bit. I am not a tech guru. I appreciate the faith in my non-existent abilities, certainly. Thank you, but I am not a tech guru. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Motherfucker over here boosted me up, and God, I appreciate it, but I am not a tech guru. Also, folks, I am not requiring this in any way, shape, or form. But as much donations, bits, subs, etc. as humanly possible would be very, very appreciated, because a game that I have been looking forward to has finally started pre-orders in my PlayStation Store. And I could very much use the funds to be able to pre-order the game when the 15th payout date hits. So if you can, and only if you can, and if you're feeling generous and kind, I would appreciate it very, 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 very much because this will be the single most important game I can pick up this year. It is that important to me. It means that much. And for anyone who may be interested, the game I am referring to specifically is the new Digimon story game, which has been in and out of development hell now for about 4 or 5 years. But it's finally ready to come on out. And the minimum cost is going to be $70. The maximum is going to be about $180. Oh! Absolutely, Don Steph. Digimon is clearly fucking superior to Pokepuke. Anyone, and I mean anyone, who tries to say different doesn't understand. The only reason, and this is a straight up fact, like, even the fucking developers have said this for the Pokemon franchise. Even the people behind it have come out and stated this very, very clearly. The only reason that Pokemon is more quote-unquote popular is because it debuted a few years before Digimon did. That's it. It's a difference of about, I think, 2 to 4 years in when each franchise came out. It's really not that long a time, but it's long enough that Pokemon managed to get a following in that made it difficult for Digimon to really start getting its foot in the door. And yet, it does, Midoriya. Digimon is currently working on its, like, 25th or 30th, somewhere around there, series. It's got about 20 movies. The only reason we don't see most of it in America is because Pokemon got here first by a short period of time. And grabbed the fans that should have been Digimons. And it's been a rough road in America only for Digimon to really catch hold because of that short time difference between when Pokemon come out and when Digimon come out. But yeah, internationally, Digimon is one of the biggest animated / anime series to ever exist. It is consistently at least in the top 20, if not the top 10, depending on who you talk to. Like, this is factual. This is the entire fandom of anime and animated shows making their feelings on the subject matter known. In America, we've gotten maybe a fourth, at most, of all the Digimon series that exist. We've gotten, what, 4 movies in total, at most. And I don't even think it's 4. I think it's 3, if I remember correctly. Because we got the original Digimon movie that was based kind of on both Adventure 1 and Adventure 2. Then we got a movie back in, God, what was it, 2020, I think, that spanned a wide gap of Digimon stuff in America. And it was sort of an anniversary movie for the remaster remake Adventure 1 series that turned out to be kind of a mix of Adventure 1 and Adventure 2, the very first 2 ever Digimon series. And then we just got a movie that came out I think it's 2 years old now, if I remember correctly, that just came out here in America shortly after it came out in Japan. And by the way, Bunny, I did see those biddies drop. I appreciate the hell out of it. Thank you very much. That puts you halfway towards a tier 2 game redemption in my channel for the month. You only need 100 more bits to get that game redemption. That's all you need, 100 more bits, and you get a tier 2. If you reach 1,000 bits, just as a reminder, for everyone who may not be entirely familiar with how my game redemption thing works, if you reach 1,000 bits, or rather, if you donate 1,000 bits all at once, or if there are 10 or more people in my channel, and you're generous enough to honor me by donating 5 or more subs, you can get a tier 3 game redemption in my channel, which gives you 2 options of what you can do with it, of how you want the redeem to go through. And one of those options is it can make you, or have you make me purchase a game to play on stream. Add something new to my game library. Add something new to my gaming experience, my videos, the whole kit caboodle goes with it. So since we currently have, the numbers are, and I know the number there is a lie. It's probably more people than that. But the number right now is showing that I'm at 28 viewers. So, that game, that Tier 3 Redemption, is 100% in play. And also, let's not forget that the first person to be generous enough to honor me by donating a total of 1,000 bits over the course of a month will earn a Funko Pop redeemed. I will get a list from you of what you might be looking for the Funko Pop, and I will get the best I can from my local shop. But I will warn you ahead of time that 90% or so of my local shop's Funkos revolve around comic book stuff. They're not real big on, unfortunately, having the largest variety of Funkos. And while I do apologize for that, it is also something that is 100% completely out of my control. So I'll get you what, I'll get you as close to what you're looking for as I can, but I can't guarantee it's going to be exact. Like I had a guy, I had somebody got the Funko Redeem a few months back, about 6 months ago. Wanted Harry Potter. This is back around about Christmas time or so. I think it was shortly before Christmas, if I remember correctly. And I did find a Harry Potter Funko, but it was one of those, cheesy, really stupid looking gingerbread style Funko Pops. Like, it was literally the only Harry Potter I could find in the whole goddamn store at the time. There's a person wanted a specific character from an anime series. What was it, like Ojo or some nonsense like that was the name of the character. I don't recall exactly. But apparently it's a very popular character from this particular... Yeah, Gojo, I think, may have been it. It's apparently a very popular character from this particular anime, like the most popular one. And if it wasn't for me having developed a relationship with the store staff, and the store staff looking out for me, this particular individual would not have gotten that particular Funko Pop. Like, that's how hard it is to find, you know, certain characters and things of that nature at my local shop. So I will get you what I can, but I am very much limited to what is available at my local shop. And that is not something I can really change at the moment. I don't control their inventory. But I will, when I go down to buy you your Funko, I will stay in communication with you on Discord. And I will talk to you every step of the way while I'm at the shop. And I will get you as close to what you want as I can manage based on the available inventory. But you do need to understand that, you know, I am somewhat on the hindered side of things based on what's available at the shop. And there is nothing I can do to change that. Turtle Bear coming in with more biddies for titties. Could have sworn you'd already donated once this month, but maybe not. Might have been on last month's. But that puts you 5 along the path towards a tier 2 game redemption, Turtle. Oh, I don't like the looks of this. I don't like the looks of that at all. Let's see, I think I need the ice spell for that. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. I've got puppies over here at the house. I'm puppy sitting for the day. And they need their dinner. So give me 5-6 minutes or so. I'll be right back. Gotta go feed the dogs. Uncle Jimmy got? Uncle Jimmy got your num-nums? Yeah, you know the routine. Yes, you do. Where'd he go? Hold on, baby. Come here. Let me come here. Come. Come. I see you licking your lips. You're just like, it's the numbers. It's the numbers. Ooh, Turtle Bear's on a 3 watch streak. That's awesome. Thank you, Turtle Bear. It's so cute to watch these puppers get excited when they're over here and it's feeding time.
Where's Elbow? She was right behind me.
Well, congratulations, Midoriya.
Something grabbed her from behind. Gone before I could do anything.
This is insanity. We never should have come.
You're right. This is all my fault. Should we turn around, head back?
I don't think going back is a good one. Here.
It will be the end of all of us. We keep pushing forward and we'll make it. We will.
Let's go.
When you're here, sometimes, yes, that adjective applies. Oh, God damn it! That's not what I was trying to do, you son of a bitch! God damn it! Bitch, my shout is stronger. Back off. Come here. Son of a bitch. It would kind of depend on what the pick is. I am particular about my pick because it's also my brand logo. You're active enough in my channel, Bia, when I'm on slots for you, that making you a mod seemed logical. Makes it so that I don't have to be constantly pausing and restarting gameplay to do fucking shoutouts. You can help me take care of it. Alright, where the hell am I? Alright, there ain't nothing there. Asshole? Where are you? Let me show you how to do that shout. You cotton-picking, cock-sucking piece of shit. Lauger Death Lord some bitch. Yeah. What now? What now, you cocksucker? How you fucking feel about it now? Try to fucking shout at me, you son of a bitch! Fucking teabag your ass for a goddamn moment. Dumbass. Spectral Warhound, huh? I remember killing that damn thing. Really? So I'm supposed to be down that way then? And apparently this is my only way to get down that way. Well, that or go this way. That motherfucker died. I kicked his ass. Speaking of whooping somebody's ass, gotta keep that motherfucker nice and charged. Where the hell am I supposed to go now? Oh, there it is. That fucking answers that question now, doesn't it? Alright. pause a minute because I need to eat. I'm hungry. Haven't fully eaten my brunch yet. And Chinese stuff from a local store. Well, Asian anyway. Not sure which Asian culture the food I'm eating would technically fall under. What's up, Mystic? How you doing, darling? Mystic, at our ages, our entire fucking body hurts all the time. I dare you to tell me I'm lying. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll 100% fucking do it. Me? A lot of it's old sports related injuries. I played a lot of like touch football with my brothers and some friends. Did some martial arts off and on that growing up. Lot of shit ton of basketball. Hey, Shugano, how you doing? A little bit of wrestling here and there, plenty of fighting. So I've got fucking sports injuries all over the goddamn place. Matter of fact, I got a couple of fingers I can't crack worth of shit because of sports related injuries. Because I fucking jammed them going up for rebounds or blocks or all kinds of shit. Like when you're younger and you get hurt playing a sport, like, you know, not hurt badly enough that you got to go to a hospital or something like that, you brush those injuries off. Like you don't never think twice about it. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. You get to about your about 37-ish, and all them old sports injuries, they're gonna come back and bite you in your ass. Now, The reason Mystic feels pain is not the same as me. She got a different list of medical malfunctions. But yeah, we're both at that age where it's like every little goddamn ache and pain from when we were young. All of it is coming back and kicking our ass now. And as if that's not bad enough, we're also getting new aches and pains. Fucking sucks. Motherfucker! I didn't even see that dude. Alright, folks, get them Pokeballs out. And I don't deal with raid train servers that don't have good people in them. If I don't enjoy them, I don't get involved. Hell, I'll even leave the fucking server. And it's happened once or twice. It is what it is. Another product of my advanced age compared to almost everybody else in my oh god, Goblin Boy, yeah, that will fuck you up for life. Wait about another 10 years, Goblin Boy. Wait about another 10 years. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. Give it 10 more years. Because right now you're at a point where, like, yeah, you're going to feel the pain of that injury every now and then. But it won't necessarily be a consistent, painful, everyday, all-day thing. Wait till you get to your mid to late 30s. Especially once you hit your 40s. I'm almost 46 years old. I feel literally every goddamn injury I've ever gotten. And fuck, I'm suffering consequences now for some of those that, you know, didn't show up for 20 years or more. Fucking horrifying. So give yourself about 10 years. And sugar. No. I do have a banned list of games. And Fork Knife is on it. I've actually played Fork Knife. And I hated it. I hated every moment of it. I will not ever play Fork Knife again. But there is a huge list of potential games you could have me play. Like, I play COD. I actually really enjoy COD, even though, like, that is one of the most online, that is one of the most toxic online communities in gaming today. It's near as bad as an online community as Overwatch. And I think currently Overwatch is ranked as, if not the most toxic online community. It's damn sure up there in that top 3 or 5 of them. But yeah, COD's online community can be really nasty. Like, I remember about a year ago, I was doing a COD redeem for somebody. And I think I've got the video on my YouTube. I think this was shortly after I started uploading my videos to YouTube because I discovered I could. And I didn't know I could before that. Yeah, I've heard about League of Legends too. League of Legends is pretty bad. But I had one guy come out, and I'm assuming the guy was black because he kept using the N-word while he was hollering at me. So I assume he was black. I don't know for sure. But like he kept screaming at me on the mic. You should drop this game, and you shouldn't play this game anymore, and you fucking suck, and you need to move out of your mother's basement, and you should get rid of all your gaming equipment, and blah 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 fucking blah. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? The fuck is wrong with you? I had surgery on my pointer finger a few years back, and it's got some of the same problems, Goblin. All right, we're passing off to the mommy Lauren. She's playing Fork Knife. But I'll still be on for another 3 hours. As soon as the train passes, I got to go take the puppers out. They don't, do their business on my floors. So, if y'all want to come on back, you're more than welcome to it. If not, that's fine. But I will be on for another 3 hours. Yeah, talk to your doc, Suga. If you plan to start getting spots on the OTM train, probably. I'm pretty sure sports is part of it. Try to make sure that. Alright, trying to make sure all my shit's back up and running the way it needs to be. Getting all my stuff. Alright. So, folks, I do have to take about a 25 or so minute long break here. I do apologize. The owner of the dogs, married couple I know I've been friends with for years, they're out celebrating their anniversary today. So I'm babysitting the pups for them so that they can not have to worry about that and just worry about their anniversary. So I'm going to get ready. I got to take them to do their thing. But once I get back, we're going to continue with this dungeon and try to get this shit done so I can finish this quest line. So, bear with me for a bit. I'll try to do this as fast as I can. I'll be back as quick as I can, all right? Hang on. All right, bud. I think you got it. I think you cleaned it, buddy. Come on, baby. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Boy. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Hi. Hi. Can I get ready, please? Can I get ready, please? Hey, watch where you're stepping, young lady. Watch where you're stepping, young lady. Here, come on, let me get ready, okay? Go get it. Go get it. Go get that time. Go get that time. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Girl. Good girl. What, little buddies? What you doing, little buddies? Huh? What you doing, little buddies? Almost ready. Doing the last things. The last two things. so excited. You're so excited. Come on. What do blue poppers get, huh? Good poppers get treats. You guys did so much. So proud of you. You want that opened? Uh-huh. There you go, sweetheart. All right. Welcome the fuck back, motherfuckers. Big Daddy Z is back in the motherfucking house, bitches. Dogs have had to run. They're actually really good. Yes, you do, S-Jap. Yes, you fucking do. I don't want to fucking hear it. Jesus fucking Christ. Facetious bastard. Oh, shit. Hang on, I got a knock on my door. You two, hush. Hush. Yeah, it ain't Thursday, but they're out for their anniversary, so.
Oh, nice.
Get down!
How you doing? I know you're busy and everything. I was wondering if I could have some coffee. That's it. I miss you, boy. I know, boy.
You ain't gotta jump on people. Sit! Now wait! Really, Starfire? Come here. Come here, Star. I know. Your brother's busy getting attention. Because you're both attention whores. I know.
Sit.
I know.
Sit. Okay, then dance. That really hurts.
Ah, all right. You can sit your fat ass on my belly.
You got a haircut, I like it.
Did it myself.
Nice.
I know. You want
Do
attention
you have
like
any
your brother.
soda? Do you have a soda?
Not anymore.
Damn.
Took me about 3 or 4 hours to drink 2 of them.
Oh, wow.
Just a couple of 20 ounces.
Nice.
What, girl? Am I getting hugs? Am I getting hugs? Is that what's going on? Am I getting a hug?
Are you on your thing?
Yeah.
I just came for coffee. I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow. Can I see you tomorrow?
I guess. I mean, I'm
Okay.
not stopping you, but I will have this tomorrow
I'll
too.
hold
Because
on
remember, I
while
streamed
you're on it, okay?
the whole weekend.
Oh, nice. Alright, I'll see you.
All right, come on, get down. All right. Fix them up later. S-Chap, they're not even my damn dogs. How the fuck you gonna say they take after me? I'm not even their owner. Some bitch. I'm puppy sitting them. Their owners are out celebrating their anniversary. Motherfucker gonna come in here running his mouth like that. Think I ain't gonna catch him. I said, how the fuck you gonna try to say these dogs take after me? I'm not even their owner. Their owners are out celebrating their anniversary right now, you son of a bitch. Ow. Ow. Assumptions make an ass out of you and me. You know that, right? This is true. Poconos. I was going this way. God damn it. I did not realize I fell off of that like that. That was totally on me. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam and the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and there's free beer and weed all day. It's a poke puke. I smoke 'cause I wanna smoke, goddammit. Wish I had some fucking weed though. I could really do it a little bit. I blame you, S-Jap. Eat me, you son of a bitch. I learned a new word, finally. New power word. Let's see. Oh, entirely new set of power words. I mean, I've got 24 fucking, or 19 fucking dragon souls. Why not? Until it's fully empowered, I'm not sure that I'm actually going to find a lot of use for it. I really like, I really just like the shout I'm using now, Unrelenting Force, especially since it's like fully empowered. I have all the words for it. Because Unrelenting Force just really gets me out of so much. And then, of course, you need Dragon Rend, because that makes killing dragons a breeze. Pretty much. Back off, Bubba.
Stay there and die with her. She refused to go on.
Through the storm. Can you feel?
We're not going to make it, are we?
We stay together. No matter what. Agreed?
I'll be right with you.
Agreed. We all stay together.
I do not like this place. S-Jap took way too big of a shit in this place, and it just caused all kinds of problems. God damn it, S-Jap. Why can't you keep your shits to yourself, sir? Okay, so he's being protected by two folks. So take out the big bad, because I'm assuming that's the big bad down here. I need to wipe that fucker out. And that fucker. Now, how am I gonna get to him? That ain't gonna work. You know what? Let's give myself some room for this fight. Alright, you big lug, move. Where are you going, coward? Come on. Bitch, you're my Frost Atronak. What were you attacking me for? Possible, but not likely. Die, you son of a bitch. Nah, it's not that. I'll take care of that, whatever that is. Oh, this is where that one buffoon was standing. That ain't your parents. God damn it. I gotta get up and see what these dogs want. Give me a minute. What are you fucking whining about? Huh? There ain't nobody fucking there. Dumbass. Fucking dogs barking and whining about nothing. There is nothing out there, Starfire. I don't want to fucking hear it.
I'm sorry, friends. I'm so sorry. I had no choice. It was the only way to make sure that monster never escaped. I promise you, I'll never let this happen again. I'll seal this whole place away.
So, you made it out of there alive. Ankana was right. You are dangerous. I'm afraid I'll have to take that stuff from you now. Ankana wants it kept safe. Oh, and he wants you dead. Nothing personal. You fool. You don't stand a chance.
What's that about not standing a chance, you elven loudmouth prick? Hello, Miss Jan Goddess. It's been forever since I've seen your happy ass in my chat room. Where the fuck have you been hiding, woman? Alright, let's go back to the college. What enemies? Oh. Stupid frost troll.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Who died
Let's
now?
see here. It's from Falk Firebeard at the Blue Palace. Ooh, you've got friends in high places. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
At least it's not another one of them shitty inheritances. See what the fuck he wants. Okay.
You survived. You have it then? Let's hope it's as powerful as the Psijics believe it to be. She didn't make it. When it was clear we were going to have to fall back, she stayed behind and made sure the rest of us were all right. Look for yourself. Ancano's power is growing. We can't crack whatever magic he's using to shield himself. I hope your trip to Labyrinthium was worth it. I'll be right behind you.
I'll be amazed if any of us survive this.
Why doesn't someone do something?
I'm working on it. All right, Mystic. Good night.
Have you? You think I don't know what you're up to? You think I can't destroy you? The power to unmake the world at my fingertips.
Thank you,
You
Mystic.
think you can
Take
do
care of
anything
yourself.
about it? I am beyond your pathetic attempts at that. You cannot touch me.
Stop! Use it on the arm!
Enough! Still you persist? Very well. Come then. See what I can do now. I cannot be defeated.
Alright, so that's not fucking working.
I cannot be defeated. I cannot.
never should have come here. I knew you could do it. I don't know. Ancano is gone, but whatever he's done to the Eye doesn't seem to have stopped. I have no idea what to do.
We knew you would succeed. Your victory here justifies our belief in you. You have proven yourself more than worthy to guide the College of Winterhold. The Eye has grown unstable. It cannot remain here, or else it may destroy your college and this world. It must be secured. Ancano's actions prove that the world is not ready for such a thing. We shall safeguard it, for now. You now have the opportunity to maintain your college and carry on with your lives. You have our gratitude, Archmage. You have done the world a great service.
Our order will not forget your deeds.
It is time for us to
Trophy earned. The Eye of Magnus. I completed the Eye of Magnus. Total trophy progress at the moment is 45%.
You've done it. The college is safe again thanks to your work. I knew you had it in you. I dare say the Psijics are right. There's no one more deserving to be Archmage, in my opinion. Here, consider these yours, and the Archmage's quarters as well. I shall be here for advice, should you need me. Take a look. Mm-hmm.
Well, that, looks like that handles that. is there some kind of inherent need to try to quote unquote prove your manliness or something, Midoriya? I'm genuinely curious. You didn't even hear my question, did you? I asked if you have some kind of deep-rooted need to prove your so-called manliness. I'm going on behaviors that I have seen demonstrated by you recently. Like, if I'm chatting and hanging out and maybe even flirting a little bit with a chick, you jump all over my ass and try to act like you're better than me. Like, I'm not allowed to do what I'm doing. That story posted in staff chat. The way that you act and how you insert yourself in situations that you don't need to is genuinely, like, it makes me concerned about you. And I'm not trying to say this to be mean. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm genuinely pointing out a very disturbing behavioral trend. Like, I get with at least some of it that you think you're protecting the females involved or whatever, but you overdo it. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of it comes across. And again, I'm trying to be to be nice, and I'm trying to help you out here when I say this, okay? I don't want you trying to take this the wrong way. But when you do that, especially as consistently as I've seen you doing it, it comes across like you feel like you need to prove it for some reason or something. Like I'm genuinely don't understand the reasoning behind it, but it feels kind of forced, if you understand my drift. You may intend it as such, and I took it as that way at first, like the first dozen times. But after a certain period of time, it stops looking like a joke and starts appearing more like, I'm a badass, you're going to do what I tell you, all the women are going to be mine, kind of thing. And you have reached that particular point. I feel like I see that behavior, and it genuinely concerns me, because I feel like you're trying too hard and you're not really getting anything from it, because, to be honest, I don't really see any of us as being terribly impressed. Like, I don't mind a little posturing. Like, fuck it, I'd do it. Everybody postures, but you have to understand how far to go with it. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely know when to push my luck with something and when not to. I really do. And I am consistently keeping an eye on what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, to make sure that I'm not pushing boundaries and pissing off people. Even with the issues I've had with certain server members, I've been careful about how I do things. You, on the other hand, just kind of just bulldoze in, and you don't seem to take possible consequences into account. Now, I'm not one that's personally going to go, oh, well, blah, 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 blah. I don't give a shit. That's how you want to be. That's how you want to be. You could go through life like that. That's on you and not on me. How I see it myself. But there's going to be a lot of people that don't have the general attitude that I have. You understand what I mean? And you do something like that with those kinds of people, and it's going to end up being a problem. And rather than allowing it to get that far, it's probably better that someone, and unfortunately as someone apparently as me, steps in and says, you might want to chill that kind of behavior. if for nothing else, to keep the peace and prevent potential future issues. You understand where I'm coming from, Midoriya? Guppy's one of those kind of people who's generally a nice dude. I like Guppy. I've known him a while, but he's not someone I'd push that kind of a boundary with. Just saying. Like, I don't fear a whole lot of people because I don't have a need to. I've genuinely, I've earned, you know, a position in life where that's not a concern for me. Guppy's one of the few guys I know in real life or on streamer-based stuff where he would concern me. I'm not necessarily afraid that, you know, of him per se, but he's got enough where it matters the most that you know, if a conflict started with me and him, I would be genuinely concerned. That's why I'm saying you might want to chill with that kind of behavior a little bit. Because it will get you into shit someday, and it's probably going to get you into shit you can't get out of. I don't know about you. I'd rather avoid that kind of potential problem. I'm just trying to be helpful, dude. You do with what I'm saying what you will. I'm just trying to help. I don't mind you talking. It just don't be so like in your face about things. You know what I mean? Don't come in so hot with stuff. Relax, have fun. Chill a little bit. Trust me, having siblings isn't always everything people want to make it out to be. I have 2 biological siblings that I know about. They're, depending on who my actual biological dad is, there could be more than 2. And they're both cunts. Then there's my adopted siblings, half of which are cunts, and half of which I actually like. Like, I genuinely like hanging out with them and you know, doing stuff. The other half, not so much. Trust me when I tell you, siblings are not always what they're cracked up to be. I think, ain't you got a couple siblings somewhere wandering around this, Jap? Yeah, life's a bitch, dude. To put it bluntly. You understand where I'm coming from when I say siblings aren't all they're cracked up to be. And you have to understand, Midoriya, one of the major things the world runs on isn't intention. It's how things appear directly. Always about appearance. Like, that is one thing I absolutely fucking keep in mind at all times when I do anything. Or I say anything. I always think about the appearance. And I hate that the world runs on appearance. Fucking stupid. Dumbest goddamn thing. But, you know, not a lot we could do about it at the moment. Alright, I am under my maximum weight to carry shit. Fucking finally. But we will go ahead and just store all that here. Ooh. I need to make a run with my character back to my home. See, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I have yet to see My Hero Abridged yet. I haven't gotten around to it. I need to, though. Ooh, safe. What you got in here there, bud? I don't care about the dwarven bow. I saw Dragon Ball Bridge, though. That shit is funny. The Seven Deadly Sins thing, I've seen a bit of that. That shit's hilarious. I've been kind of sort of watching some like Transformers Abridged off and on, but that hasn't been really all that great. I mean, I recognize the effort that the guys who are doing it are trying to put in, but oh, Van Helsing Abridged is fantastic. Hey, girl, I have a present for you. What? Hands her this giant fucking gun. Bitches love cannons. I fucking love that shit. Actually, the abridged version of Van Helsing is really all I've seen of Van Helsing, to be honest. I haven't sat down to watch the actual series yet, and I need to. I need to kind of force myself to make that fucking time. But how do you make time to watch something like that when you've seen the abridged version, and after watching that you just fucking know that there's no way in hell that anything else could possibly top it? Like, how are you going to watch a show that good as an abridged show? How could you possibly go watch the actual show and think for even a moment that the actual show is going to even come close? Like, I have sat and watched all of Dragon Ball that's ever come out to date, except for Daima and Heroes. I need to watch Dragon Ball Heroes, I need to watch Dragon Ball Daima, then I will have watched everything Dragon Ball.
Aww. No offense, but you're not looking so good.
And I have watched everything for Dragon Ball Abridged I can possibly find. Hey, Jack! And I gotta be real for a minute. The original Dragon Ball show doesn't come even close to how amazing the abridged version is. Like, it's not even a fucking contest. The abridged Dragon Ball is just infinitely better. And anybody who's seen Dragon Ball and then seen the abridged and has the balls to come out and say that the abridged isn't as good as the original stuff, boy, what are you fucking smoking? That's what I want to know. The fuck you smoking come around here talking that kind of bullshit to me. Fucking original is better than the abridged. The fuck's wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here. Shit. That motherfucker smoking that good doobie doobie. Like, okay. Here's my thing with that, though. The abridged version was never created to be a serious story. It's intended as entirely as a parody. If you're going to sit and watch it, you need to watch it as the parody it is intended to be. You cannot sit there and go, oh, well, I don't like this because it's not a serious story and I just want the serious story. If that's all you want, don't ever fucking watch anything abridged. Don't watch Hellsing abridged, Dragon Ball abridged, Sword Art abridged, which I've seen that, and that shit is hilarious. I love the main character in that so much more than I do in the actual series. And Sword Art Online is one of my favorite series of anime. Yeah, I could understand if they're like, yeah, it's not for me. I prefer the serious story. I prefer the non-parody stuff. It's not for me. Okay, that's a completely valid opinion and argument, and I would totally accept that 100%. But to come in and go, well, it's supposed to be Dragon Ball. It's supposed to be like the other stuff. No, it's not. And if you don't like it because it doesn't kowtow to your pathetic little needs and desires, that's on you, bub. That is entirely on you. Because it was made to parody stuff. It was made to make fun of it. It was made as a joke. And true fans, and this time, what I'm going to say here, I'm going to mean 100%. True fans of a show that has an abridged version who have seen both 100% understand the difference. And we can accept both variations for being what they are. Like, you heard me mention not too long ago when I started talking about this, how I'm not a big fan of the Transformers abridged stuff that I've seen. Because I'm not. I'm really not. I do not care for what I've seen of Transformers abridged. And it's not a comparison thing to any of the Transformers cartoons, movies, etc. It's not. And I don't want you to think it is. No, it's because I don't think that the people who did it put an appropriate amount of effort into it to make it worth watching. For me, it is about a lack of effort to show. That's why I don't like it. It doesn't have anything to do with, well, it's not any of the the actual Transformer stuff, so I just don't like it for that. No. It has nothing to do with any kind of bullshit like that. It's genuinely because I honestly feel that the individuals who are behind making any of it, and there's a couple of versions of it, just did not really put in enough effort to make it worth the watch. That's my genuine feeling on the subject. And it's not that I don't think they put any effort in. I think they put some effort in, absolutely. I just don't think it was a sufficient amount of effort. I think they kind of just went, well, we're just going to do some stupid basic shit to make it. And we'll get what following we're going to get. And that'll be the end of it. That's genuinely what I think they did with it. Because it's really not that fun to watch. It's really not that good. Oh yeah, I absolutely hope they had a good time making it. I hope they had a blast. And I hope if any of the people and or groups behind any of the Transformers Abridged stuff decide to remake any of what they've done.
I have things to say. You are? Very excellent. Very. I simply must have this. I'll pay you double. Well, I suppose important research is worth every coin. I'm glad we could come to an agreement.
I hope that they
take a look.
Really put some more effort into redoing what they've already done. Because I genuinely feel like the production values for what's there right now are just lacking. It just feels like they were trying to get as much popularity as fast as they could. And once that was done, they just didn't care. They did the minimum amount of required work to try to gain some quick popularity, and after that, they were done with it. Like, that is the sense I personally get from what I've seen of Transformers Abridged series on YouTube. Now, I might be wrong. And I may just not be seeing...
I'm Gore's assistant. I help her with the forge.
I might be fucking missing something with all of it. And I hope I am. I do. I hope I am missing something. And I will admit, I haven't watched all of the Transformers Abridged stuff that's out there from start to finish. Maybe that shit gets better as it goes on. Maybe. It's possible. So, I'm not saying that my particular viewpoints on the subject matter are the end-all, be-all of it. It's not. I don't want you to think it is at any point. I haven't seen everything there is. I can't 100% say that to me it's just all really bad. Maybe it gets better, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it at least reaches a point where it's decent enough to watch consistently. All of that is possible. This is why I'm not saying that my current opinion of it is the absolute end-all, be-all, definitive opinion I have of the subject matter. It's not. What I've seen, I have not much cared for because I felt that the production value was terrible. I really felt there wasn't enough genuine effort put into it. I felt that they missed pretty much all the check marks except the check mark of it being a popular global franchise that millions of people around the world have loved for 40 years. That's my opinion of what I have seen of it so far. It may get better. Maybe. My expectations aren't high that it will. I'm hoping it will. I can't tell you if it will or not. I don't know. I am going to try within the next several months to take some time when I'm doing my get ready for bed routines to sit and watch everything there is so I can have enough experience and knowledge of the shows, the abridged versions, to formulate a final opinion. Because that's kind of part of the problem with anybody that, like, let's go back to my example of Dragon Ball Abridged versus Dragon Ball, and people coming in and watching the abridged version that are Dragon Ball fans. Because I really think there are primarily two groups of people that watch abridged series. First, you have the group that's like myself. It seems to be like S-Chap and Jack, where we go in and we watch it. We try to be as open-minded as possible. We do our best not to do cross comparisons. We try to just enjoy it for what it is. And we watch stuff abridged, usually, that is stuff that we are genuinely interested in. Properties and series and whatnot that we really enjoy the original versions, the non-abridged versions. But we go into it open-minded. And we really do everything we can to have the best time we can watching this stuff. And, for the most part, we succeed. Because we go in understanding right off the bat and maintaining this understanding through all of it that the series was never, the abridged version of the series was never intended to be the actual series. It is a parody. It is making fun of animes and cartoons. It is to anime and cartoon what Mel Brooks is to films and TV shows. And even some cartoons. Primarily cartoons and movies, but still. Mel Brooks is perhaps the greatest parody content creator of all time to date. He's made parody films of Star Wars / Star Trek. He's made a parody film of Robin Hood. He made a parody film of the silent movie era called literally Silent Movie. He made a parody film of fucking Frankenstein called Young Frankenstein. And so many others. The man has a body of work that is incredibly envious. And he's damn good at his job. Another good comparison is abridged shows on YouTube are to the shows they're taken from what Weird Al and Ray Stevens are to the music industry. You're never intended to take Weird Al and Ray Stevens' music seriously. It's all parody bullshit, and they know it, we know it. You're not supposed to take any abridged series you see on YouTube or anywhere else fucking serious. Enjoy it as a comedic take on the shows that they're kind of sort of loosely based on. That's all you gotta do. And that brings us to the other group, main group, that watch the abridged series. And this is a group who not only come in and are like, well, I expect this to be like the show it's based on, blah, 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 blah. But they only watch a handful of fucking episodes, realizing faster and faster and faster and faster that the abridged stuff is making fun of the material it's based on, and they get pissed because it's not serious. It's not like the stuff they're based on, and blah 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 blah. And they don't fucking watch it to the end. They don't come in with an open mind. They come in with a closed mind. They maintain a closed mind. They have a very limited, very strict set of expectations for what they're going to get out of it. And then when they don't, they get pissed and they run their mouth. Those are, I feel, the two main groups of people that watch anything abridged, or listen to parody stuff, or watch parody films and shows and cartoons and stuff. You have the open-minded people who understand exactly what we're watching, and we enjoy it for what it is, understanding what it is, and knowing that we cannot even possibly try to compare it to what it's based on. And then you have the group of people who go into watching this kind of stuff, and they absolutely expect it to be basically exactly what the series or whatever it's based on, and then they get pissed and run their mouths when they find out it's fucking not. Like, I'll throw one out to you that's near and dear to my heart. Anybody that knows me knows that when it comes to Digimon, I'm one of the biggest fans you will ever meet. I am a fountain of knowledge on Digimon, and I am the first one to tell you that I am only barely scratching the surface of it. There's so much more that I don't know, and I'm consistently learning. Digimon is one of the biggest fandoms I am a member of. There is Digimon Abridged. I actually have met the group that makes it. They're actually pretty fucking good, and they are very funny people. I went in to watch Digimon Abridged, and I was able to control myself enough to go in and watch it as open-minded as I could, because I love the fandom so much, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, there were parts that I've seen that were really tough to watch. 100%. You can't avoid that. It's going to happen. There were bits and pieces here that I was like, this is kind of fucking stupid. You know? You're going to have that happen. Anytime somebody makes content, you know, not all the content's going to be 100% winner. It's just not going to happen. I mean, as much as I love Mel Brooks' work, there are parts to a lot of his films that I've seen that were, you know, I kind of fucking cringy, or I just didn't enjoy those particular sections. It doesn't take away from me enjoying the product overall, because I enjoy the overall product that is produced by these incredibly talented D&D players and content creators. They are amazing people. And they will be amazing people until the day they die, and their content is going to endure for centuries, in my opinion. But it's hard to go in and watch an abridged version of a series you love as much as I love Digimon. Digimon is like a massive aspect of my personality. More so than Transformers, more so than being Gen X, more so than a lot of other parts to my personality. Digimon rules over most of that. It is above most of that. That is how much I love Digimon. So it was hard to know that this series was being parodied and go in and watch the parody. But I did it. And I really like it. I think it's a fucking blast. And that's what the latter group I described of people who watch Abridged don't fucking understand. And are incapable, I think, of really doing. And that's separating that the abridged versions of shows are not the shows themselves. They're a content creator's hard work and particular parodied vision of those programs. And you need to go in and understand that that is all they are, that is all they will ever be. That's it. Fucking learn to accept that. And I genuinely think that these people would start enjoying this kind of product. You're not worthy of Gabumon. Biomon, maybe. What you got to say to them apples? No, more like Biomon. I don't know if the creators of Digimon Abridged have ever talked about this. And if they haven't, I think they should. I want to know what the fuck they were drinking or smoking or imbibing in some way, shape, or form on some level that made them turn Mimi, who in my mind in the original series has always been the most useless piece of shit for the original 8 Digidestined, into such a violent, gun-carrying psychopath. Don't get me wrong, I love the abridged version of her character. She may be scary as shit, but she actually is entertaining in the abridged version. I hated her in the actual Adventure 1 series. I mean, that bitch was fucking useless in Adventure 1. In abridged, she's kind of a badass. I like her. But what the fuck made the folks who did Digimon Abridged what the fuck made them turn Mimi into such a fucking raging psychopath? Like, they made Mimi probably the scariest fucking character in the entire Abridged series. I was asking, because there is a Digimon Abridged series. Because, of course, there is. Digimon is still one of the most popular fandoms on the planet. And in the series, one of the main characters from the actual Digimon show it's based on, called Digimon Adventure 1, her name is Mimi. She's, okay, you, S-Jap, do you know the song Uptown Girl? Do you know the song I'm talking about? And you know the type of girl that's being sung about, right? You know, that, like, at least semi-wealthy, lower upper class, you know, silver spoon in the mouth when you're born type of chick. Because in Digimon Adventure 1, the very first Digimon series, in both Japan and America, that is who Mimi is. Mimi is the uptown girl type of girl. Her family is fucking rich as shit. They work in, I think they work in the States. They're always fucking traveling. Like they haven't lived in Japan in years, but they're from Japan, but Mimi looks like a white bitch. To be honest, all the Digidestined look like white folks, not Asian. Like they're colored, kind of peach colored in the show, which is fucking dumb. One of my few complaints about Adventure 1. None of the main characters are born outside of Japan, but for some reason they all look like they're from Europe or the US in terms of skin coloration. Make that make fucking sense, Bandai. Make sense, Bandai. But yeah, so Mimi is like the uptown girl of Digimon's Adventure 1. Now, in the abridged version, because like in the actual anime, Mimi was fucking useless. Like 98% of the time, she was either getting in people's way, they were having to rescue her dumbass, she was whining, bitching, moaning, and complaining about fucking everything, or she just wasn't a participant in shit. She was just fucking there in the background. That was basically all Mimi was in Digimon Adventure 1. But her character, and Jack has seen it, he can back me up on this. Mimi's character in the abridged version of Digimon Adventure 1 is a scary, frightening fucking badass. And I love her. I hate her in Adventure 1. I fucking adore her abridged version. She's actually fucking useful in the abridged series. Like, I want to know whose idea it was to make her a gun-toting psychopath. And how did they come up with the idea to make her a gun-toting, ravening, raving, psychotic, like 3.5 foot tall, 9 or 10-year-old female girl? Because that man or woman deserves a goddamn medal for turning around what I feel is one of the worst characters in the history of Digimon. Bar very few. I hated Mimi in the actual anime. Her abridged version is amazing. Oh god, don't even get me fucking started on Digimon Frontier, bro. Or Digimon Cross Wars. Both series were fucking trash. I hated both. And Digimon Universe Apple Monsters wasn't a lot better. Like, I watched Ghost Game, which is the most recent Digimon series. I don't know if you've seen that one yet. It came out and ended about 1.5 years ago or so. They're in the works of, from what I hear, of making a brand new Digimon anime. I'm looking forward to it. But, I've heard a lot of fans really just bitch, whine, moan, and complain about Ghost Game. And my first question is, and I'm sure you can understand this, why do you hate it so much? Well, it's slow, or it doesn't make sense, or this or that or the other fucking thing. And I'm like, and then I go through each reason they gave me and I counter-prove their reasons and prove why the series is so good. And then, you know, my final proof is, what, would you have rather we had gotten another, like, Frontier, another Cross Wars, you know, another series of that nature that is fucking hated universally by the fans all around the fucking world? Is that what you want? Because that's what they could have done with Ghost Game. They could have fucking put in the minimal effort like they did with Frontier, like they did with Cross Wars, or as they called it in America, Fusion, or Digimon Universe Apple Monsters. And honestly, I don't think it was really a lack of effort on Apple Monsters. I have my own particular issues with it. Because as a series, I think Apple Monsters was actually pretty innovative, and I think it was really, really good. My problem with Apple Monsters, my main problem with Apple Monsters is that it's so hard to fucking watch. The episodes feel like they move so slowly, and they just feel so clunky. I don't know if you've actually watched the Apple Monster series, but I love the concept, and I really thought that all the story arcs were well written. I just thought the execution of them on screen was just slow and clunky, and it made it difficult to sit there and watch more than a few episodes at a time. It took me months to work my way through that series. Now, my other problem with the series, my other huge problem, is they basically rebrand. You know the type of fusion that they use in Cross Wars, Jack? You know the fusion I'm talking about that they use for Digivolution and so basically Digivolution in Cross Wars is like anywhere between 8 or 9 to as many as like 20 or more Digimon combining to form a stronger Digimon with weapons and shit. Or a bunch of Digimon forming together to create a weapon that can be wielded by a Digimon, which all of a sudden, even though the Digimon is only this level Digimon, like let's say it's a rookie, all of a sudden he hits like a champion or an ultimate while he's wielding this weapon. Like, it doesn't fucking make sense for Cross Wars. But for Digimon Universe Apple Monsters, they took that same concept, but they trimmed it down, they slimmed it out, and they made it make fucking sense. I actually respect the variation of that form of Digivolution a lot more as it's used in the Apple Monster series versus the kind of hodgepodge mishmash, just throw shit together bullshit that they used in Cross Wars that kind of really didn't make sense. Because part of what they do with that form of Digivolution in Apple Monsters is not only do they explain how the power-ups are being gathered and everything else, but at least half the time it actually creates a Digivolution. Like in actual Digivolution. Like, they may not go up a full level. Like a rookie and a rookie combining that way in Apple Monsters may not necessarily create a champion. But it's certainly going to be a hell of a lot more than a basic rookie. It makes fucking sense. But in like Cross Wars, they do this shit. First off, they put too many goddamn Digimon in the mix. Second off, about 60 to 70% of the time, it doesn't actually produce any form of an evolution. Thirdly, for the evolutions it does produce, it really doesn't seem like they're going up an actual level. Like, you combine 2, 3, 4, 5 champions, and you basically just get a champion and a half. When you should reasonably get, at the very least, a superpowered ultimate. Or even a mega. Like, Cross Wars, it doesn't make nearly the kind of sense. And it doesn't seem as seamless and as interesting as it is in Apple Monsters. Which is why, even though Apple Monsters is, respectively, one of the 3 most hated Digimon series of all time to date, it's why their form of that variation of Digivolution is just better, in my opinion. I enjoy that form of Digivolution when it's done in a way that makes sense, in a way that feels organic to the show. Because, see, that's the other major problem with doing that form of evolution in Cross Wars. In Cross Wars, at least to me, it really just kind of felt forced. Anytime that they were placed in a situation where that Digivolution form was required to be activated, I sincerely felt like they were forcing it to happen for story purposes. And I am more comfortable watching Digimon when I feel that the Digivolutions, when they're achieved, are achieved in an organic fashion. When it feels like it's natural for that Digivolution to happen. Which is one of the reasons why I love Gamamon so much from Ghost Game. He is one of my favorite all-time Digimon to date. And I love all of those different evolutions he gets. Because not only does it make sense, because the actual canon lore for any Digimon, when they're born, is they literally are not locked in to any single Digivolution tree. They literally have an infinite amount of Digivolution possibilities that they can go to. So, when you think about that as being actual canon lore for Digimon, you have to think to yourself, when applying that to Gamamon, you have to think to yourself, this really demonstrates this lore, this canon lore of Digimon in probably the best possible way. Because Gamamon had like 3 different champion evolutions that were considered good evolutions. Had like 2 or 3 ultimates and 2 or 3 mega evolutions. And even had what I would consider like the super mega. There's a Proximon, or whatever its name is, was like its essentially its Super Saiyan version of a mega form. But here's the other half to Gamamon. Gamamon, they weren't afraid to fucking show this either. Gamamon embraced the darkness he had within himself as well. And he had an entire tree of dark evolutionary, like evil evolutionary steps that he went through, that he could go into at any time. When you look at the amount of evolutions overall that Gamamon was given in Ghost Game, he has, by himself, like a dozen evolutionary forms. Some good, some evil. And his strongest form is as strong as, if not stronger, than any of the Royal Knights by themselves. Gamamon in his ultimate form? Alright, S-Jap, take care of yourself, man. But Gamamon in his final form, Proximon, or whatever the name of it is, reasonably, Gamamon could probably fucking destroy 2 or 3 Royal Knights by himself. I genuinely think he's that powerful. And again, based on canon lore, which states very specifically that any Digimon can digivolve into any upgraded form at any time, any place, for almost any reason. Gamamon, in and of itself, is the epitome of that lore come to life in a series. You have like overall like 4 or 5 champion level forms, some stronger than others. You have at least 2 to 4 ultimate forms, and at least 2 to 3 at a minimum mega level forms. And he had 2 rookie forms. He had the good rookie and the bad rookie. He had the embodiment of evil and the embodiment of good rookies. So let's count. Let's go with the minimum. He had 2 rookie forms. That's 2. We'll give him 4 champions. That puts him at 6. 3 ultimates. That's 9. And then 3 megas. That's 12. Plus 1 to 2 baby forms. So 13 to 14 forms for Gamamon by himself, with no real additions from any other Digimon. But see, that's the thing, though. Think about this, Jack. What are Digimon? In the end, what are Digimon? Because the lore makes sense when you think about it. And I'm going to help you get there. So, what is a Digimon in layman's terms? Don't look it up. Just you give me your definition of it. And that's kind of the catch, Jack. That is kind of the catch. You are right. Every Digimon does have a tree that is the easiest tree for them to go into. Koromon to Agumon to a variation of Greymon to a variation of an upgraded version of Greymon to, depending on if it's the Geo Grey line or the non-Geo Grey line, into War Grey and Black War Grey, and then the Royal Knight Omnimon, or into Shine Grey and Shine Grey Burst Mode. That is the easiest set of lines for a Agumon to go into. But Data is not limited in its ability to adapt and change. Sometimes completely from what it was originally. That is the core of Digimon lore. Is that the Digimon are not just there, but they're incredibly adaptable. That they aren't stuck the way like flesh and blood beings are in their what they ultimately become. That they have options and the ability to adapt so that they could do what is needed. Exactly, and that's part of the core of the lore. That's why the lore is written out as canon the way it is. Because anything can happen with digital data. Let that sink in. Anything can happen with digital data. No matter how much you may wish this wasn't true, what I'm about to say, this is absolutely 100% true about digital data. And that is that it's always changing, it's always evolving, it's always improving, it's always becoming something more than it was originally. And this is, at least in my mind, one of the major reasons why the lore is the way it is. Because digital data is consistently changing, adapting, evolving, and because even the smallest potential virus could fuck it up completely, its adaptability is off the chart. That is why the Digimon lore says that any Digimon can evolve into any upgraded Digimon so long as the conditions or situation allows for it. It's not like they're just willy-nilly evolving whenever they want into whatever they want. That's absolutely not the case. And that's not what the lore is saying either. What the lore is saying is that the nature of digital data in and of itself is the ability to adapt and to change. For any reason, at any time, anywhere. And Digimon reflect that ability to change. They reflect that adaptability. And they should. They absolutely 100% should reflect that. There is really no reason, based on the nature of what Digimon are and what they are comprised of, there is no real reason for any Digimon to be stuck to one digital evolutionary line. And that's it. That doesn't make sense given what Digimon are and what makes them up. You see where I'm going with this? You understand what I'm saying? It absolutely makes sense that the lore is the way it is. And it makes sense because of what Digimon are. 100%. It's all about what they are and what makes them up, and the fact that digital data's adaptability capability is second to nothing else that we know of. There is nothing we know of in the universe that is capable of adapting and changing at such a consistent potentiality as digital data. So it makes sense that that is what the lore is, because the lore reflects the potentiality of digital data. Now, you don't have to agree with the lore. I can understand not agreeing with the lore. I get it. I do. But the fact that the lore is set up the way it is makes 100% sense. Like, it really does. You may not like it, and you don't have to, but at least it makes sense. Like, think about, let me give you kind of a counterexample of where I think lore doesn't make sense, at least to a point. Sword Art Online. I love Sword Art. I love SAO. I think it is hands down one of the greatest anime series to ever be made. That said, there are bits to that make no fucking sense to me. Such as Kirito in the real world is kind of a pussy. Kirito in the game world all of a sudden is a god? Make that make sense. Asuna is actually pretty amazing in both the real world and the game world. She's kind of a badass. She makes sense. Because when you are essentially transferring your physiological functions into digital data into the digital world, that means you're transferring your skills and capabilities from one world to the next. If you don't have the capability and the skill in the real world to be a badass, why the fuck would you be like this god tier badass in a digital world in a game? Kirito from SAO doesn't really make a lot of sense. How he could transfer in the way they do in the SAO series from the real world to the game world, and in the real world he's just this average schmuck with no real outstanding capabilities, but in the game world he becomes this god tier character. How does that make sense? Because he is literally transferring his physiological data and having it transformed, is probably the best terminology here, into physical digital data that represents him in the game world. That's what everyone in the SAO series does, is they put those Neuralink helmets on, or whatever the hell they called, and, you know, basically it's a helmet that reads your physiological data. I do stumble over that word a bit, I apologize. And then it transforms it and transfers it into the digital world of the game that they're going into. To me, that means what you are in the real world is what you become in the game world. That you have the same limitations in the game world that you would be forced to face in the real world. And if you don't really have what it's going to take to overcome those limitations, then you're going to be stuck at a specific level in the game world, and you're never going to be able to rise above that level. That's where Kirito should have been as a character. But yet, type in exclamation mark Pokeball, or not Pokeball, exclamation mark Pokeshop space type of Pokeball, Great Ball, regular ball, etc. Whatever's available, space, and a number between 1 to 100. If you have the money for the number you want, you get the purchase. If you don't, the extension will tell you. Alternatively, if you scroll down below the screen of my stream, there's a physical manifestation of the Pokebot. or the Poke extension. And you could go into there. There's a store function in the inventory that looks like a backpack. Click on that, and you go to click on the Poke shop or the shop thing at the top of that, and you can purchase Pokeballs and stuff that way too. The extension actually has a lot of shit to it. I'll give credit to the people who made it. It's actually pretty fucking impressive. Also, to make money in the Pokemon extension, anybody that you know, that you watch, that has that extension, you have to be active in the chat at least once or twice every 15 minutes to make Pokédollars. Maybe that might be it. There's also this command. Shit, I didn't realize I didn't have that where it needed to be to do this. That's the Poke command, or a Poke Balance command. That will tell you how much money in Pokebucks you have, so that you have an idea where you're at and how much you need to make to be able to buy what you want. There's a bunch of other commands. I don't know what any of the rest are. See, you're getting to be almost as rich as I am in the Pokemon bot. You're almost as, well, I mean, you're on your way. I mean, let me show you that again. I currently have 921,100 or 200 or no, is it more than that? Let me reread that number. Yeah, it's 921,251 Pokédollars. Good God, Jack. Bad Jack. Bad Jack. But yeah, again, it's just about the series, dude. Like, and lore is gonna be weird. Like, let me give you an example of what I think is the strangest fucking lore for any show, cartoon, and or anime, or any other form of media it's in, that I have ever seen or read. So, we all know Transformers G1, right? Me, you, Midoriya, everyone else in here, I'm assuming you're all familiar with Transformers G1 from the 1980s. You may not have necessarily watched it, but you're at least familiar with what it is. You've seen enough, like, whatever, talking about it or what have you, that you're familiar with it. I'm also going to make not an assumption this time. Transformers G1. Okay, so we all have a working knowledge of G1. We all have a working knowledge of Transformers G1. How many of you are familiar with the show titled Transformers Beast Wars? In case you didn't hear me pronounce it properly, I'll type it out in chat. Are you familiar with the lore with Beast Wars? Okay, so, Jack, are you familiar with Transformers Beast Wars? You're loosely familiar with it? It's enough to have a working understanding, but not an in-depth. So, here's the thing. First things first, what people don't know, what most people don't know, even most hardcore fans I've talked to, were not aware of this. Transformers G1 had not one, but two sequel series in not one, but two different nations around the world. England had a show, and I have looked for it. I would love to watch it and check it out. I cannot find it at all anywhere I've looked. England had a sequel series they called Transformers G2, Generation 2 essentially, that followed up on the events of Transformers G1 Season 4, Episodes 1 through 3, which were the only episodes in the season. Japan went a little bit of a different route than England did. They had a series titled Transformers Headmasters, which really picked up the concept that was introduced in Season 4 of Transformers G1, where human beings had some alterations done, donned a suit, and were able to become the actual fucking head of a Transformer, which enhanced the Transformer's capabilities. And then some humans had a procedure done that allowed them to become the weapons of a Transformer when they were in their robot mode, which also was a capability enhancement. They were called Headmasters and Trigger Masters. all of that is all part of the G1 mythos. It's all G1 lore. Transformers G1, Transformers G2, the cartoon, and then Transformers Headmasters is all tied together. No, they didn't become a full robot. They had a procedure done, basically had a mech suit type thing grafted to them that allowed them to basically merge with a Transformers weapon, essentially becoming a variation of a biomechanical being, and then they could transform into the weapon they were melded with and be wielded by any Transformer who knew how to work the damn thing. So, like, for instance, Optimus Prime has that big-ass photon rifle thing of his. Reasonably, that could have been transformed into a Trigger Master, where a biological being underwent the appropriate procedure, had the suit put on him and melded to him and shit, and then that human could fight both as a biomechanical partner to Optimus and transform into Optimus's primary weapon. Just to kind of give you an example. I'm sure Midoriya knows what I'm talking about. If you've seen Transformers, the G1 series, at least the American version of it, you've seen Season 4, episodes 1 through 3, which are the only episodes in the season where they introduced Headmasters and Trigger Masters. So you know what I'm talking about. And you can verify the authenticity of what I'm saying here. Now, a lot of things were expanded on in the comics, but I'm talking about things that showed up on TV or in the films, in theaters, shit like that. I'm only talking about that because I'm not as familiar with the comics and the mangas and all that bullshit. I mean, it kind of was. It kind of was, but it also, at least for the Headmasters, it really made a great deal of sense. Because it was an individual who was able to become the Transformers head in robot mode, and then became a fully bipedal being when the bot was in their alt mode, who was able to, like, communicate with the bot and assist with tactical decisions, which improved efficiency, it improved energy usage, it improved combat capability, marksmanship, intelligence, driving or flight capabilities. Like, every category was improved by having a partner in the suit. And it makes sense. Because, like, mechanical beings, no matter how advanced or smart or whatever that they are going to plateau at a specific point, and without assistance, they're not going to be able to get over that plateau. This was a way for the people who created Transformers to introduce a way that makes complete logical sense for Transformers who had plateaued and had been plateaued for who knows how long, to overcome that plateau and reach entirely new heights of capability. And really, at least for the Headmasters, I fucking love the Headmasters. I thought the Headmasters were fantastic. Not that big a fan of the Trigger Masters. That I thought went a little bit far. Because that, in that case, that doesn't make sense. Because the Trigger Masters were a lot different in how they worked than the Headmasters were. They didn't really cooperate, per se, with the Transformers whose weapons they became. They were much more independent and could basically do whatever the fuck they wanted, however they wanted, whenever they wanted, wherever they wanted to do it. The Headmasters were basically forced to be glued to the side of the Transformer they were bonded to. They were required to work together very closely, or they would both basically die. That's not true of a Transformer and his Trigger Master partner. The bond wasn't nearly as strong or as close with the Trigger Master partner versus the Headmaster partner. I don't like the Trigger Masters. I kind of thought the Trigger Masters were pretty fucking stupid. That's just me. That is my opinion on the subject. I don't know if, like, anybody would agree with me on it. I don't care if you do or don't. Again, personal opinion. Whether you agree or disagree with me on it, isn't going to change how I feel on that particular subject. Now, all of that said, let's move on to why I'm bringing this up. So, Transformers G1, to the best of my knowledge, was never intended to have a sequel series. But it had two. Headmasters and G2. All set in the exact same universe. Now, when Beast Wars came out, they tied the lore of Beast Wars to the lore of G1, which created a great deal of confusion. You also have to remember, Beast Wars came out like, what, almost 20 years after G1 ended? Somewhere between 15 to 20 years after G1 ended. It was somewhere in like the late 90s, early 2000s is when Beast Wars debuted. So we'd had like 20 years. Thank you. So G1 ended in 87, so at least a decade. Close to a decade then. We'd had a decade in America with no Transformers. And you also have to remember, this was still an era where we weren't getting Japanese or foreign exclusive series as is very often. We may have known of their existence, but gaining access to them as they were created and made in that country was an entirely different story. We're having a just chatting hour. So yes, we're talking about a bunch of shit. And I think we're having a bunch of fun doing it. Honestly, I'm having a blast. It's not very often when I stream that I actually sit down and I really discuss things like this. And I enjoy doing it. And I enjoy, getting outside viewpoints and opinions and stuff on subjects. Because it really helps inform me in my own way. So, don't mind that I've been paused in-game for like an hour. That don't mean shit. Get the fuck over it. But here's my point. Again, for a decade, there had been no new Transformers content in America. There had been a bunch of Transformers content in Japan, and been some Transformers content on like television and shit in a couple of other fucking countries like England. But America, I don't know how to fuck to do it, and I'm not going to bother. It's getting to the point where I'm about ready to switch off anyways. I'm going to finish my point here, and then I'm going to do a raid out. So, because it's after 10 my time, and it's about the time of the day when I normally get off stream. Plus, technologically disabled, don't know how to fucking do it. And I don't know if my laptop can fucking handle it. My laptop's a piece of shit. So, again, going back to what I was saying. It had been a decade since we in America had gotten any viable Transformers content. We knew that there was Transformers content for like TV and maybe even films in other countries. Specifically, we knew of its existence in Japan. We hadn't gotten anything here. So then we get Beast Wars. Beast Wars, part of their continuity part of their lore is that their lore ends up tying directly to G1 lore. Basically, the Predacons and the Maximals are the descendants of the Decepticons and the Autobots. They never really explained exactly how that works. At least not in the cartoon or the anime. But that's basically the long and the short of it. The Maximals' ancestors are the Autobots. The Predacons, who are the bad guys in the show, their ancestors are the Decepticons. Matter of fact, to kind of help cement that connection between the G1 Transformers and the Beast Wars Transformers, they actually brought in a former G1 Transformer who got rebuilt and reformatted to be kind of sort of a Predacon. They brought in Ravage from G1 and turned him into a fucking Predacon. He became like this hunter and enforcer type character. The Beast Wars Transformers ended up on prehistoric Earth, either before the dinosaurs, or I'm guessing because there were apes who were kind of sort of looking like what we've heard the original human ancestors look like. I'm guessing it was post-dinosaur era. You had a bunch of giant insects and crustaceans and things of that nature, but you didn't really see any dinosaurs in the show except for mechanical ones from the Predacons and the one from the Maximal side. So I'm guessing it was that like several thousand, maybe even a million-year-long period of human history where apes were transitioning to the original cavemen as we've been told they look like. I don't know how accurate that is, but I mean, that's pretty much it. Again, I reiterate that the G1 lore tie-in was really confusing the fans, and it pissed a lot of us off. And it pissed us off because the tie-in was so loose, and it really didn't make a great deal of sense. They didn't really fucking explain how events occurred, what happened, so that Autobots and Decepticons eventually became Maximals and Predacons. How they went from apparently purely mechanical sentient beings to at least loosely biomechanical sentient beings. So there's this huge gap in the history between the lore history and Beast Wars, between G1 and Beast Wars, that never really got looked into or explained at all. And this is why fans were confused. This is why we were pissed. And eventually, what came out, what the show creators and the people behind Transformers' initial creation and all that, eventually what came out is that they said, look, Transformers is a multiverse. So G1 is its own continuity in that multiverse. Beast Wars is its own continuity in that multiverse. The only connection either continuity level has is that in the Beast Wars reality, they are direct descendants of the G1 Transformers. That the Maximals and the Predacons are direct descendants of Autobots and Decepticons. But that does not hold true on the level of reality in which Headmasters, Transformers G1, and Transformer G2 resides in the Transformers multiverse. In that continuity, in that level of reality in the Transformers multiverse, Maximals and Predacons don't exist except for the subgroup combiner group called literally the Predacons, who form Predaking when they combine together in that reality. So basically from Beast Wars on, every different Transformers show is basically its own level of reality in the Transformers multiverse. Like, I'll give you an example. Again, G1, their reality includes G1, Headmasters, G2. Beast Wars includes Beast Wars, Beast Machines, which, by the way, Beast Machines is the only purely American Transformers show on TV that I am aware of. There might be like one other, but that's the only one I could think of off the top of my head. It was never from Japan or adapted in Japan at all. As far as I know, it was never adapted anywhere. But again, the Beast Wars reality includes Beast Wars, Beast Machines, which is a sequel series. It also includes Beast Wars Neos, Beast Wars Neos 2, and another Beast Wars show I don't remember the exact title of, from Japan. The last three being Japanese animes based on the Beast Wars show. But completely fucking different. Like, I don't even think it's the exact same era that the Beast Wars show was set in. And I know for damn sure they're not set on the same planet. Hell, the Neo shows go through like several planets and shit. It's actually really fucking cool. And then, so you've got like 5 or 6 shows that are all part of the Beast Wars reality. Then you have the original Transformers Robots in Disguise show, which, to the best of my knowledge, that's the only thing in that reality. There's no other, to my knowledge, there's no other tie-in series. Then you have the Unicron trilogy, which was Armada, Cybertron, and what was it? Armada, Cybertron, and Energon. And the order is Armada, Energon, Cybertron. Those are all on one level of reality, and I don't think there's any other tie-in series anywhere, but there might be. I'm not 100% sure. Then you have Animated, which, to the best of my knowledge, is a singular show with absolutely no other tie-in series. That's its own level. Prime actually has some tie-in stuff. Prime is actually a part of the live-action movie universe. It's based on that. It's a part of that level of reality for Transformers. So it's all, 6, 7 total live-action Transformer films, plus Prime, plus the movie based on Prime called Predacons Rising, I think. Oh, and let's not forget G1 does have the animated G1 movie from 1986 I think it is, that's also part of the G1 universe. Rescue Bots is its own thing. Then there's the War for Cybertron trilogy. Then there's the second Transformers Robots in Disguise show, which is its own thing. There's the one Cyberverse and a few others that I can't think of the titles of off the top of my head. But most of them are their own realities in the multiverse for Transformers. But it gets messier because Japan has created entire series of Transformers, which even a lot of hardcore fans have never fucking heard of, which are also their own levels of reality in the Transformers multiverse. No, girl. Down. Down. I've got too much shit on my lap. I can't have you come up. Sit. 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 Plant your ass. Like, Japan has, that I could think of off the top of my head, at least 4 to 6 different Japan exclusive Transformers series. At least 4 to 6, probably more than that. Because in Japan, they never really stopped making Transformers based content. They continued to make it even after G1 died. And then they stopped Headmasters, which went for like a season or two. No, down, Starfire. Alright, I've got a pair of dogs over here getting antsy. As much as I adore talking about this kind of stuff. I love geeking out like this. As a streamer, I don't get nearly enough chances on my stream to fucking geek like this. And I love every second of it. I gotta take these little shits for another run before their parents come to get them. So let me do my raid target thingy. Find somebody. Oh, and by the way, Jack, the folks that do the Digimon Abridged actually have a channel where they do some Digimon-based D&D stuff on Twitch. You might want to look them up. I can't remember what the channel name is. Huh. That looks familiar. Yeah. They also uploaded all like their D&D based content for Digimon is all on their YouTube page as well. So you can catch up on everything watching there and then just pay attention to their they also have a Discord server that you could get an invite to as well, where, you know, they can let you know when they're going to do more stuff, etc. Let's see if this person will let me raid into them. Alright, I'm going to raid into Osunya? I know I'm not pronouncing that correctly. Not by a long country mile. But she, he, or it is playing Skyrim. So be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, show that love and respect to your streamers that you watch, all right? Because we love it, we appreciate it. It really fucking makes our day. As streamers, make sure you show that same love and respect to your viewers. Because while we could do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun. And what would be the fucking point? All right, I will be back on tomorrow afternoon, starting about 4 Central, 5 Eastern. I will catch you motherfuckers then. This is Darth Zimby, your immortal Sith Emperor, signing the fuck out.